critical hits boost. Martel_Varna just boosted Mass Effect.
Hello, my friend.
You are here to save us!
New critical hits boost. Barton the Slayer just boosted Fallout 3. New critical hits boost. Barton the Slayer just boosted Elder Scrolls.
All will kneel before Lord Diablo.
Barton the Slayer just boosted Baldur's Gate 3. New critical hits nomination. Barton the Slayer just nominated Good Luck with the Stream. Obviously I can't watch or listen, but I will stand in the corner with my fingers in my ears, facing the wall.
Hello. Hello everybody. Welcome Parrots. Welcome Marto. And welcome Barden. Thank you for the lurks, Barden. I imagine Marto is also lurking maybe. And welcome other lurkers. Good to have you here. Happy Wednesday. Hey Verimamo. Great to see you also. Welcome in. We have some early boosts. Let's boost away. We got Mass Effect by Marto. And now we got 3 Barden boosts.
New critical hits boost. Verumamo just boosted Kingmaker. New critical hits boost. Verumamo just boosted Kingdom Come. New critical hits boost. Verumamo just boosted Tyranny.
You really like Monarchy, don't you? Kingmakers, Kingdom Come, and then Tyranny. I see a pattern there. How's everybody? I hope you're having a fine Wednesday so far. And hope you continue to have a fine Wednesday.
Now, let us crush something into a fine paste.
Hey, Shale. I'm surprised it's just discovered. I feel like it has been rolled before. Anyway, I kind of feel sleepy and tired today. Some of you know that thank you for the lurk, Marzo. Some of you know that I had a long stream yesterday. Get most for Kingmaker or I'll suffer. I don't know. We can talk about it on Discord for sure, Sandog. Also, welcome to the channel. Good to have you. When we are close to playing that game, we can talk about it on Discord. I usually do not install many mods, especially those that change the gameplay or the story. But I obviously make some exceptions for certain mods. I would definitely consider
New critical hits boost.
if you were to
005 just boosted Draken saying Dark Eye.
If you were to make a post maybe in the suggestions channel and talk about which mods should be good for a first playthrough, I would definitely consider them. So yeah, after the stream yesterday I couldn't really sleep for quite a while, and I didn't really get much sleep afterwards anyway. So I'm feeling kind of sleepy today. I'm not sure how it's going to go. I'm feeling fine right now, but you know, as hours pass, I might feel less and less energetic, so we'll see how it goes. But obviously we are going back to Disco Elysium today to continue from where we left off, which was day 2, and we were trying to interrogate the Hardys, and our lack of authority was making it very difficult. It was just a flippant command, but bugs are apparent, literally having to wait 5 minutes for a web spell to enter in real time. Okay, so that is obviously an issue that I would like to piss. I would like to piss? No, I don't like to piss. I would like to fix through mods. Bug fixes are definitely the kind of mod that I would install for a first playthrough. But yeah, I would still need someone to make a post in Discord and tell me what those mods actually are. Or at least reminds me that I should make a research about it. It's not a bug. I mean, yeah, Baldur's Gate also doesn't have bugs, but I mean, such things are not bugs. But you know, the loud noise of Entangle in Baldur's Gate is not a bug. But you want to change it, right? You want to fix it. Anyway, we can talk about it when we are close to playing the game. That game, unfortunately, is not really close to being played. Kingmaker is now in 16th place. There are quite a few games on top of that. Anyway, thank you for the boost, everybody. Marto, Barden, Sundog, Verimamo. Don't forget to ping Chioshka too when you're talking. Yeah, definitely. She knows quite a bit about Pathfinder games. Yeah, we'll ask her. Anyway, let's jump into the game. Stop this music. So I was saying before the start of the stream that I think today, or at the latest tomorrow, depending on how today goes, we are going to reach the point where I start my last playthrough of Disco Elysium. And I already don't remember much, but after that point, I won't know anything, and I won't be expecting, I won't be able to expect anything about the game, including how far to go, how far will be left to go to finish the game. So we'll see. I'm really excited to reach that point and see the new content for me. So yeah, this is where we left off last Friday. And we had found a couple of ways
Looks like
to
the circus left town,
boost our
but the
authority,
clowns are still here.
but it wasn't nearly enough. We had, since we had discovered the bullets, it gave us an edge, and it put them on edge on the discussion, so that gives us 1 point. And then we also caught their, they were trying to hide the HRD, but we caught that in the conversation. Hey Pi, how are you? Good to see you, welcome in. And then we had also told about them to Papa Papa Everard. But still, even with these bonuses, we have very low authority because we just suck at authority. So we have to find a way to maybe gain some points before we try. If we cannot, then we will have to, fail and continue to start that way. How are you, Pi? It's great to see you. Welcome. So let's start the timer. So we can get rid of this to get rid of the -2 authority, and then do we have one more item? Yes, we do have one more item that gives -2 authority, but we are not putting it on. So that's not something we can, remove and get points. But yeah, I want to do other things right now. It is still not even 7 p.m. in game, and Kim is with us. There are things that I'd like to do. I think I said I was going to try and enter the apartment. I do not think anything will come out of there. Actually, no, I changed my mind. My mind. Hope everyone had good. I hope I had a good birthday. I definitely had a great birthday. Thank you so much. You were definitely part of the reason that I had a good birthday yesterday. I really enjoyed my time. I'm fine today. I was saying before, just tired and sleepy. I couldn't really sleep after the stream yesterday. So I'm kind of tired, but otherwise I'm very well. I hope you're well too. Okay, I changed my mind. I'm going to talk to the lorry drivers to investigate the drug trades of Everard, and maybe we will get some points from Joyce. Let's try that.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I had issues sleeping. Yeah, sometimes. You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. You smell the booze and cigarettes. What's the difference about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here
Have you played
and
this
then
game, Pi?
use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Hey, thank you, Sandag. Oh no, there is absolutely zero reason to apologize. We had a good stream. I wish you were there, but there is no reason to apologize. And the WOD is there if you want to enjoy it afterwards. In the club, you had such a week last week. 2-3 hours of sleep. Yeah, it can really suck. It can really suck. Sorry to hear that sometimes you have problems also.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then,
You haven't. You heard good things about it. It definitely deserves all the good things you hear about it.
I don't know shit, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other Camionneurs have left. Camionneer, that's truck driver, right? French.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
The man shakes his head dismayed, furiously pulling on his cigarette. If it's not you, then who is running the drugstore terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
The one reselling humanitarian aid packages, right?
That's the one. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
So I cannot really trust this guy though. He is accusing the Samaran because of racial issues. However, he has a point because that guy was also selling humanitarian aid packages that are clearly not for resale.
Is your man alright? 100%. He's a lorry man selling his employer stuff. Broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. No doubt he's selling drugs too.
See, I know he's guilty of these, but not sure about the drugs. He might be able to divert suspicion.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
I don't think he himself is... I love the cursor tracking, the flashlight tracking the cursor. I don't think he himself is carrying the drugs. But I'm not sure it's Sealang either.
Right, two.
Maybe Maniata knows something.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
That Vizlive visitor turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants. No. Yes, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
He touches his beret. Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law.
He takes a
really,
swig
they're
from his
just like
flask.
you.
Good talking to you, Gadoran, so okay. He wasn't useful. You know what? I'm going to talk to the other guy before we go forward. Actually, I'm going to get a save here, just in case we end up wasting our time. We can just reload instead of running back. Do I have any points? I don't. What are my thought status? We are learning these. Invoke conscience, yeah, I was excited to get this. Maybe we can find a thought that gives us authority. Could we? Probably not. Not the way we are playing. You can watch comfortably in 1080. Okay, that's good. That's good. I am happy.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes,
I don't want to
did.
say
yes,
this.
I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I have some
No
questions.
trouble at all, mister.
He knows nothing. Let's reload. I think the clip's stuttering problem was part of the same problem, Parrot. The connection wasn't good enough to handle 1080 downloads. So when I played the clip, I also couldn't download it properly. This woman. There is this woman.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the weary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, ma'am? You are out. You know, I bet if I keep saying I am the law, I bet I'm going to get a thought. Exactly, if I keep saying that, I bet I'll get a thought which gives me authority. Maybe I should do that. But I don't like those choices. That's the problem. Those choices are what I need, but I don't like them. Are you alright, ma'am? You are out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Hey, Catmas. Scream? No, we don't have a scream like that. I'm sorry. How are you, Catmas? Good to see you. When else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
How was my birthday? It went very well. I really enjoyed the game and the, I really enjoyed all of it. It was a good day. And you don't want to RP an authoritarian, but also don't like not having authority. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Vera. That is a real dilemma right there. So you were in Mask when you were young?
Someone was.
She knows as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Who is Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows you a photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
She gets gruff suddenly.
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know?
She looks around.
All of what? The world? The present? She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Lawman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
Right, I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Are you serious? No. No, come on. Are you serious, Inland Empire? This is not going to... But we will choose it maybe, but let's try the other things. What are you holding?
Diamonds.
Diamonds? Really?
Of course not.
She says
But
grinning.
wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really holding?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're holding in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago.
She smiles a careless smile.
I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
What if the cargo is contraband? Wait, you get high driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Herife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
She closes her eyes in reverie.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick. The Pale, probably.
Oh.
This Pale sounds like it's the shit.
She has to cross the Pale. What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
I still don't really understand this whole Bodero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
Not solemnly, a beautiful song. I don't know why we are saying this, but people say
The
it.
most beautiful. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
Now, come on.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
She wouldn't know if she was a smuggler, Kim. Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
Exactly, what routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udachnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods, closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge. Hey, XCOM, welcome.
The
How are you today?
Transcatlia Magistral.
Good
you
to
for
see
one
you.
A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
You're welcome.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
I think I know what's going on with you. Actually, I have no idea. Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Please, help me out here, it's important.
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There is no aberration in the pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
Wait, by it being the coronation of Franco Negro, you mean?
Hell damage. I was just holding my father's hand. He wasn't sending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. There was dust in the air. Perhaps it was another Sheriff who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
Turn to Kim. She's not old soul. These are not the boots that made the prince.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. A size is 37.
The feet of a little girl. They fit well on the pedals.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing about drugs. Thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista.
Yes, me.
And an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
The pal sounds like the drug to me.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
What is it that you're holding exactly?
Your man, Lowman. What of it?
Okay, let me put it through another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're holding. Could it be drugs?
Just this month I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Lowman?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the
So
others.
she's making it up. I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the pail, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then. Just try not to black out again.
Hey man,
And
I
don't
didn't black out there.
contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this. No. Yeah, no, I just want detective work. That's all I needed it. Now.
That is exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in pail transport.
No offense. But your partner?
She lights a cigarette. A white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
Whoa, that's rude. She breathes out. The air tastes sweet.
Republica. A filterless cigarette from Misk.
Republica. Smell the air. That's not very healthy.
Neither is spelled transportation.
She shrugs.
Life is transitory.
I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all the memory of the world. I'm not an idiot. I'm a detective of RCM. Don't say I'm an idiot.
You are an idiot. And you are keeping me here, glued to this racket. Unless there
Wow.
was anything else? Now what do you want with an old woman's boots? I'm starting to think
She's weird.
just before
More
I didn't
of
mean to
the
choose
boots
this.
was
I could have thought,
the feet of a little girl. And what?
great, fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Everything is related to the pail. My condition, the case, everything. It's all anthroponetic.
That is exactly what I didn't want you to think.
It's
No
obvious.
offense.
Republica. A filterless cigarette from Misk.
I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand.
She closes her eyes, her
Except
eyelids trembling.
I never had a father. And I never shot her innocence Dolores Day.
Oh, she has been catching memories from the Pale, right? Over radiation?
Heroic doses, River. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catala Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now...
She savors the lungful.
When you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of the machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, grey and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the cell windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines clumped up like toys.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
One last thing, you said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
I feel I already have what you have, in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette, it's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily, then at you. The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Jerife, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What's at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning.
She takes the cigarette out of the cigarette holder and extinguishes it.
I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child.
She goes silent.
Rowing on the lake.
She goes silent, her eyes close and her hands shake. Ma'am?
Josiana.
A sigh escapes her lips, then silence, as she stares within herself.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away.
She's gone.
She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. The child descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective.
He inspects her, no response.
Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
He shakes his head silently as he turns to leave. So what is this? At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth. Its green rain shadow dithers, like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end. A half-remembered textbook from your childhood, the porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola.
A resub by Parrot Wise.
Hey!
Did you know it has been 15 months? More har 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 power apple hype squawk power UPR soon my months will call for a brand new sub badge, and you will all tremble before my terrible and awesome seniority Kappa HD.
Well, you won't be able to show that new sub badge though, will you? Because you have the founder badge. Thank you so much for the constant support, Pertwise. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the resub at tier 3. But yeah, I gotta think of a new sub badge for 18 months now. I don't have one. It's coming soon. 3 months only. A transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the non-pale. To where? Where does it go? You still have the normal badge underneath the founder badge. You know what? This would be interesting to learn. I don't know where it would lead. Does like you a 6-pack underneath your 1-pack. I have so many things. Okay, let's continue. Are there new interactions here? No. Let's talk to him.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back.
He folds his hands behind his
Had
head
some
and
good
leans
times surfing
back.
the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
I need to get high and I'm looking for a dealer. Should we try this?
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
What? No, of course not.
Then what's your deal here?
So much for subtlety. Better get straight to the point.
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Okay, let's try conceptualization boosting if we can. We'll probably make a fool of ourselves again, but, you know. I have nothing. Oh, I have this shirt. Was it 35, 38%?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic
42.
jam, man.
Maybe we'll get it.
Wait.
We got
There's
it.
something
Hey,
here
Unlug.
stored away in some
How are you
dusty
today? Good to see
corner.
you.
It starts like,
Emerald's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
He leans in, his eyes bright with attention. It's a chalice held out to you in silent communion. You can check the bonuses from items panel first before you check your individual items. I don't know what that is. I will take a look.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
He grunts, unable to suppress his reaction. I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think that may be an actual poet's. I've learned it by heart.
No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all. For a cop.
For a cup?
They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
No joke, man. Fuck the police. I'm doing what little I can to do right by people.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
He gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
We still gotta fix this empathy check.
Man. What? Those days are behind me.
Do you finance
There are
those
other
other addictions with drug
Hey,
trafficking?
man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment? What's that?
Entrapment is where a law officer gets a person to commit a criminal offense they otherwise wouldn't commit, often through some trickery or fraud.
Yes. It's like trying to trick a person into doing something criminal that they'd never do.
I wouldn't do something like that.
Then what are you trying to accomplish?
We have a
Not me, man. No. Look, man, I try to...
Okay.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes. But what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go
You bought the
art
boat last
or
night?
go
Perfect.
home.
So, Andlock has started playing Monkey Island 1 on stream. The special edition. Pay him a visit if you're interested in seeing a playthrough. He plays a lot of first games. You know, the first games in a series. Nice, cool, just chill stream. Yeah, did you enjoy your conversation with Stan? Okay. If 50% art critic is what's needed, then free me from the rote repetition. So be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Okay, I don't think I can learn this. Actual art degree, -1 perception, can't even look at this shit. This is so true. Too true. So, what were you talking about? Parrots. Oh, bonuses from items. So this is what I have from what I'm wearing? Yeah. Okay. But it doesn't show what I have here in a summary, right? You're welcome. The least we could do.
They must be stopped if we are not too late.
Calvin, nice character. I still have... so this is a problem. I won't be able to put up points in empathy. That is actually a big problem. I don't know how to do that. I'm going to have to find a thought, I guess, which gives me empathy. I don't know which of these would give me empathy. Why have anything that gives me minus empathy? Oh, you're right. See, it shows. No. We need to find an example like that. So off here. These are both -1. What? Okay, suggestion -1, suggestion +1. It's not even here. Yeah, so I still have to look at all of them. Yeah. Okay, this dude again.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So, Sealing, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
For a moment, he's unsure how to respond.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
They are looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
So did you notice that he said, I don't have any drugs on sale or at my home or on my person? He didn't say, I don't have any on my lorry. And he's not even saying he's a lorry driver. But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. So you forgot to tell me?
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop skirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of, Sealang?
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Yeah, but this Sealang, help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Points to the pale driver. Dazed out, strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them, even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I'll leave you to it for now. Okay, let's talk to them again. Ask about the lady driver.
Make way for the master poet.
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her.
He bites his lip.
All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who is conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you are saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Died.
He answers reluctantly.
It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
He looks you straight in the eye.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation.
He shakes his head.
The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Believe us, it really is. You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me too. That she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Let's try this. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it. This won't help. Why does he care about us? It's about her. But it also doesn't hurt. It's not forcing.
You're not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Fine, I will drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend.
So if he could get this empathy check, maybe he would help us.
This makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Let's talk to the racist driver, though I don't think he will help us. He doesn't like us.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Sealang didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He grins a white smile. Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it.
Yeah, him.
For a moment, the lorryman is silent. Then he spits on the pavement. Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over
What
the
did you learn?
unions.
Breakthrough imminent.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM.
He gets
Dirty
closer to
fucking
him.
peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Look at him, that's amazing. Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
Now are you sure?
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light the first cigarette. But his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod.
That was
Be
amazing.
careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it.
Okay,
It won't
okay.
be easy to break him.
So we need to... Okay. First, let's finish this thought. It gives us -2 half-light.
Kingdom of Conscience. The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth.
I didn't want this. Moralist dialogue option seal +1 morale. Learning cap for volition raised to 5. Learning cap for logic raised to 5. Do they help me at all? Kinda. I mean, volition is great. I need volition. And healing morale by choosing any option is good also, but I don't like this way of thinking. I guess it doesn't hurt, you know. Anyway, we got rid of the -2 half-light from there. I think we can gain half-light in a couple sources. We have +1 right now. I have been going for dialogue that reflects that way of thinking. That's why you got that option. Yeah, I know. I know where, Mamo. But I discussed that last Friday when I was going for the Kingdom of Conscience. I said it could go two ways. Like, does it really mean incremental change that would have an effect in the long run, or is it really being, you know, the defender of the status quo? And I said if it was the latter, I wouldn't want it, and now it turns out it is the latter. It's not really clear what they mean when you are first discovering them, before you actually know the game. But you're right. It appears because I have chosen thoughts like that, dialogue lines like that. Maybe I didn't fully understand them. Well, this is the best we can do with Half-Lights. Unless we drink some alcohol and get plus strength, which I want to.
Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Kinda tough. 3 is really tough. Well, gotta try.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Look, I'm sorry, can you just tell me what you know? This fits us better. Rather than these.
Make me runt.
He blows a cloud of smoke right in front of your face.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
Ask Tommy? Okay. That's fine, we can still talk to the woman. Or we might have to ask Tommy. I don't want to ask Tommy. It will break his heart.
The woman, girl child, you...
Huh? What is
Alright, are you the lady driver?
You just call me a lady, Herife.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You are the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you are not the driver everyone is terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Why are you scared to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
You said long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there, it's all just...
She humps along as if to track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
That's all I needed to know, thanks.
Awesome.
The woman stares at you, her mind's elsewhere now on other matters.
Yes, go. Enough
Thank you for now.
jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Her voice trails off. Okay. So we can possibly try and raise our half-lights, try again. We can put 2 points in it. Get it to around 70%. That would be wasting 2 levels, I think, though. Or we can just ask Tommy. If only I could raise empathy more. I need to raise empathy. Is there a thought here that raises empathy? This is going to give me conceptualization for sure. This, I don't know what this would give me. Would it give me Inland Empire? Encyclopedia? I don't know. I have no idea what this is. This will probably give me hand-eye coordination. It's quite interesting seeing you struggle over your lacking empathy. Yeah. It's the psyche. I started with 2 psyche. You know, I should have started with 1 physique and 3 psyche, maybe. Yeah. Oh well. I probably would have died. Well, I could heal. I really don't want to force Tommy. Maybe we can get an empathy item. Let's see. We don't have an empathy item for sale that I wrote down.
My name is Legion, for
Hey,
we
Legion.
are many.
Your wife threw Mario records from the 70s in the fire. It was a disco inferno. How are you, Legion? Good to see you. I'm not happy with this, but I think I have to do this.
Make way for the master. What?
I've changed
But
my
I
mind
told
about
you
your
she's my
friend, Lady
friend.
Driver.
Please don't make me give her up to Temple.
Well,
Get
you've
somewhere
learned
else.
no
There's a
manners
ton
in
of
5
drivers
years.
here.
She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is or I can't finish the investigation. Force Tommy.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
I am. Something breaks in him as he stares into your
The
eyes.
realization that you've used his friendliness and goodwill for your own ends.
Where is the Lady Driver?
Here.
He takes a keyring from his pocket, then looks at it before giving it to you in silence.
The keys to a motor lorry. Pretty complex. Looks like a chain lock.
Her lorry's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
He blinks, his eyes half empty now. Anything else, like where she is now?
No. I don't know.
And why did you have
New
the keys?
critical
She
hits
left
boost.
them to me.
An underscore
Because
log
she
just
trusted
boosted
me.
EOB.
So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise,
He doesn't finish the sentence. Thanks for the boost, Sandlog. Yeah, Sunday? Wait, is it Sunday? No, it's Friday, not Sunday. Oh, it's, yes, the new Evolumeter season is going to start Sunday. You're right. Friday is the last stream for that.
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
I'm sorry I had to do this.
I bet you are.
And he's sorry he couldn't be what he wants to be. A good person. His last line, his revenge on the world.
One more thing about something else.
Nah. I need to think my own thoughts now. Pray forgiveness for my sins. Go check your cabin.
Yes,
I hope
quietly.
it gets you something. Help someone.
This really made me sad. Can we even get the empathy check anymore?
Oh, look.
Oh, we
It's the cop
can.
who turned me into a bad person.
Oh, we got a -4 now. We got a -4 now. That's ruins. We are never getting that check anymore. That's ruined. I really didn't want this to go this way. Ah well. What can we do? We can't win everything. That sucked though.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This is the one our man pointed to.
Lieutenant peeks inside. Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Unlock the door with the key Tommy gave you.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just
open it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s
You're just as
of
sane
the
as I
last
am.
century.
Luna!
One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade number 5.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Do we need more encyclopedia? Right. Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
What about the Speed Freaks FM? Is it one of the saved stations here?
No, that's on 78.9.
Raise your eyebrows.
What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Kim is amazing. He's so weird. Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The ghostly actresses, and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat, and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole. Would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole, yeah.
Yes.
He likes where this is going. One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lens. Wait, the missing 8th Hardy? Here?
Looks like her, yes.
And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the
Nice.
Vinci.
This is going to give
Do you
us.
think that Hardy and his
This is
boys
going to
could
give us
also be
more
involved in
authority.
the drug operation?
I think the entire unit is involved. Maybe even all of Martinez. No. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade as secrets.
You're right. But we should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
New channel SFX request by Paraquise.
No, we shouldn't add it. We shouldn't add it. Otherwise, we can't stop. If we go into that territory, we can't stop. Let's keep it to games. For the most part. Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
It could also be the MCA every time it's played.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Pushing the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows.
Peel off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commands you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mass of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couronne, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol. The great solution to the riddle of history.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
What does all this mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated the East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Hey, Chief.
Hey, Missino. How are you today? Good to see you. Return to the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like it closed the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything.
I'm very well, thank you. How about you,
Well,
Missino?
Detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Sure.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far.
You're a business
The evidence
away.
seems
Oh,
to
sorry
point
to
to
hear
a
that.
rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Are you still streaming today? Later?
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter,
More Diablo
particularly
one?
the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Mendocino is home with a fever. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hope he recovers quickly. It's not too serious.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women here, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
What about the movie posters? Oh. So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Meaning,
New critical hits
someone
nomination.
as slippery as
And
Ephraim
underscore
the
Log
first
just
one.
nominated The
Couple of
Bard's
cops
Tale.
and some stuff
Tales
they
of the
found in
Unknown
some
Volume
cabin.
I.
The very first one. Okay, sure. Let's delete this from here. It becomes a contender. Try and log.
New critical hits boost. Vinci Noman just boosted Nox. New critical hits boost. Vinci Noman just boosted Dungeon Siege. New critical hits boost. Vinci Noman just boosted Elder Scrolls.
You must think
New critical
Grumner
hits
too
boost.
stupid.
Bogu underscore Bogu just boosted Go on Turkish handsome individual. Comment. New critical hits boost. Bogu underscore Bogu just boosted Go on Turkish handsome individual. Comment this wacky objectification.
What? What does it even mean? What does it even mean, Bogu? That makes no sense. Welcome, Bogu. Good to see you, and thank you for the boost, Bogu and Missino, and thank you for the nomination, Andlag. There. All done. That's your second Gromner in a week. Gromner was right, exactly. That means you have to go to the gym. Okay. Enjoy your gym time, Bogu. Thanks for stopping by and boosting, though. Did I miss anything else?
What the bloody hell was that all about?
Gromner knows, yes. Alright, let's continue. Thanks again for the boosts and nominations and everything. Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Time to go. Let's put on some proper equipment. Get rid of this. Suggestion is better. Let's get it on minus suggestion. You know what? Let's put on the logic. Okay, this is best for Hardys. Your Harry is a proper cop. You're constantly going on about the end of the world, taking anti-radiation drugs. I mean, you probably had all sorts of Harrys, though. In all fairness, Vermamo. This is what, your 4th playthrough? Okay, can we do it now? Can we do it now?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still
Dr.
here.
probably failed 2 checks. Ooh, wait, this... Oh, guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have.
Veru,
There is no
I've been meaning to ask you, do you have a guide for that
This place
playthrough?
is
Did
as
you use a
clean as a
guide?
rifle.
Or did you make your
Go
own
back
guide?
to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean
For
your
stats and totes
streets
and, you
are
know,
in
doing things in
precinct
order.
41 kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky. No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
No, do the honor, you earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade
You knew what
because
thoughts
it's
you
all
would use.
controlled by
Chico,
you.
it was really making
You're
sure
the
you took
drug
toss
trade.
that increased stat ceilings on host look at rates. And toss that maximize experience. Handling checks until you had good chances. So, when I finish the game, could you give me a short list of what those toads would be, if you still remember them? Like, you could at the very least tell me which toads to get as early as possible, and I could, because I also want to play a fully optimized playthrough of stream after I play this. I could use some of your, you know, experience with it.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run
All right, I will.
monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
After we finish this on-stream playthrough, we will talk about it.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good,
That's all right.
trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who? People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8 Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
The woman size.
I know! Fatty walked on all fours. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. And it
Starting once the sitting on a cross, and then the M in the far corner. Size in conclusion. Exact.
The fuck is with you, fella? Again.
Good one.
About fucking time.
So we got 1 plus 1 more. This is still not enough. 28%, at least it is becoming somewhat possible. I want to succeed in this. I don't know if there is anything else. Any more points that we can get. I could save scum, obviously, till I succeed.
It's you again.
I'm going to try. If I fail, I will reload and not try again for now.
Establish authority. Yes. Did you already? You're probably right. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun.
And what? All the while talking of.
Yeah.
Now that.
Yes. You don't have to be the.
Yeah. I don't want to fail, even if I don't succeed. I will reload. And we will think about that. I feel like I'm doing everything to raise my chances with that check, yet it's simply not happening. We could level up, put a point in authority, get it to 42%. We could... What stat do we gain if we smoke? Is it intelligence or... Well, I don't want to smoke either, though. I want to talk to this woman and I cannot. Let's check the apartments. Maybe we'll find an authority item or something, I don't know. Conceptualization. I have something for that, do I? Yeah. Let's try this. It won't happen, but we have to try.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Look at that. It's 42%. In the dimming light, some things have become clearer. We had this. You have a keen aesthetic sensibility. Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Come on, let's do it.
Yeah.
Why? Why must we stop to look
at... Okay. Maybe we'll find an authority item. Eviction notices on missing paths are plastered on top of each other. Come on. We found an authority item, look at that. A minus authority, as always. Because we needed more minus authority. We have too much authority, clearly. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching you from within. Actually, you know what? Let's continue investigating inside first. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Authority boots incoming. Oh, it was just money. The door number 9 is locked. Apartment 8, their mailbox is overflowing. The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Waves crashing in the darkness. Book 16 days of coldest April. Someone has torn down the wall. That was a fat. Okay, that's nice. An old grocery list on the table and checks.
What happened here?
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall. This looks so sad.
Put your emotions aside.
Oh no!
Try to focus on abstract, impersonal things. But this reeks of sadness.
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
There's always a little something in the fridge.
Indeed.
But there's nothing in the fridge. I'm almost dying of sadness, by the way. Let's check where this leads. About tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. Door is locked. You can't get in. The chair is new. Someone lives back here. Can we really not get in? Maybe if we use these? No. Oh, I just went in. Okay, interesting. Electrochemistry -1 reaction speed. Where did that thought go? 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the great dress of the city. Okay, we leveled up. We leveled up. We could put one in authority. Okay. I know what to do for that. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Enough cold to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we are evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
he says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Is that bad in the cold room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
It's not the nicest place, but I'll guess it'll help to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
She looks at the paint dripping down the wall. Cool. I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Okay. Oh, can we... we cannot. I thought we could walk over this bridge looking thing. So, if we exit here, will we be able to enter again? Yeah, we can. Good, good to know.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
This won't take long. I only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
She spits on the floor before wiping it off with a broom.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She jots her urchin, her eyes shining. I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. Do we actually... We obviously don't believe the guy, but, you know. What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I mean, I did, but...
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build? A smoker on the balcony, know where he lives?
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about the apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartments?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
The cleaning lady shrugs, her mouth puckered like a dried fig. Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an
Hey,
eye on
Gigi.
them.
How are you, Gigi? It's great to see you.
They probably just moved or died, hopefully somewhere else.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
She leans on her broom.
she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all.
She
For
mumbles
now.
some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. I'm doing well, thank you. Kinda tired, otherwise doing well.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes. A poor
Like again.
communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Who is this? Demands a female voice, very intense. This is the police, open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Did you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
I have a reason. I'm looking for authority clothing. Maybe that woman has. Honestly,
This
she
door
sounds
has been
like she had more
closed with
authority
a
than I
padlock.
did.
A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Knock.
No reply. This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
If I had any authority to assert, then I wouldn't need authority clothing, would I? Flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Father Mazo, the hero of the working class. Whoever lived here needs to learn how economy actually works. Kraz Mazo was a mass murderer. There's nothing cool about keeping his bust on your nightstand. Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazo in their bedroom? Let's go with
The
this.
white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
He looks around before mumbling to himself. Kraz Mazo was a mass murderer. There's nothing cool about keeping his bust on your
He
nightstand.
was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the
There
wall.
aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Let's leave. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. I want to try these options, but I... Oh, wait. I missed this. "9mm bullets. And the conceptualization shirt. Look at that. Not shirt, jacket. Okay, I want to try these.
A plaster
After
cast
saving.
bust.
I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do.
He leans closer to inspect the economics book on the
There
table.
aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Okay. I want to see Kim's... Oh, no. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. I want to see Kim's reaction for this, but I'm going to reload.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many
Okay. He didn't really do anything weird. Kel'Thuzad? I don't remember seeing Kel'Thuzad.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does the work in me? No!
Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
I deserved it. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Disappointment and fear in equal measure. Sounds like government too.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges.
Cutters.
Secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Point to the bill at the door.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Okay.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Of course there is no stopping me. What did you think?
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Boy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Okay, this is interesting to me. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippine kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across any one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you are so hellbent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter on the Orbe de Montaigne? Maybe? I like this. I would like to learn this, but for that I would have to unlock a slot, and I want to keep my point for now. Okay, we are going to go in here. Let's check here first. Oh, we found alcohol. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Roberto's stream was great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Gigi, for saying that. I also had a great time. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was something different, you know, something we don't usually do, and it was good fun. Gotta do more of those. It was tiring for me though. I can't really do those kinds of streams often.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills.
Besides, I cannot have more than one birthday in a year.
Sight,
that would be kind of weird.
Of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed from the table.
He pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
It was awesome to go reverse confuse combo. Yeah, that was really weird. Reverse was alright. It was just a momentary confusion, but confuse is very tough actually to get used to. Oh, authority boots, please. Composure. Come on. The air stinks with something sour.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant has covered his nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Poor guy.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The Almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Lieutenant stops listening to him.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Figure out what he's trying to say. This is a red check. If I leave and come back, is it going to be there?
The agent.
Yes. Let's see what we can do with perception. We have no perception. Why am I looking at... Oh, wait. Speed bottle gives me motorics. Interesting. Okay, I think 83% is pretty, but I will want to succeed in this. If I fail, I will probably reload. See you in a bit, GG.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
You are awake. He's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Is this Kuno's father we are seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to.
Lieutenant tilts his head.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but...
The lieutenant thinks to himself.
At least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's that dead. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Leave. It is from 2 years ago. What is from 2 years ago? Let's talk to the cleaning lady. Then we will go up to the balcony.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think that's a symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
It's an ideology, it has some noble aims, but it's also being used to justify terrible bloodshed.
The cleaning lady shrugs
Hey,
and
healed
returns
morale.
to sweeping.
Who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway. Uno de Reuter.
I don't want to talk about De Waiters.
Cleaning lady mutters. She starts digging for something in her pockets.
Addicts.
Why not?
All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming.
She winces.
They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
It was dirtier there. After the janitor's closet. She avoids the end of the hallway.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people.
She looks down the hallway.
She mumbled.
Okay, let's try this again.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being
That was
unlocked.
smart.
The lieutenant says, nodding toward the unlocked door. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. What? What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Is that a thought? It gets plus from equipment? Interesting. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous, you can hear it swarming with bugs.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least. Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. I don't need your ID, I just need to ask you some questions. Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
You'd never seen this character before. Everything seems to be in order.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops hesitating.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
Swords for everyone!
Hey, Vistix! Hello! Hello, Vistix. Let's stop the timers. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Vistix. How did Zelda go? How did your stream go? Hey, Orange Marzipan.
It's gonna go back. Oh, someone directed.
This game looks fun. Not sure what you did there. Can't really tell from the clip. But it looks fun.
This is too funny.
You seem to be having fun also.
Alright, let's go to the other one.
So welcome everybody. Sabotage right next to someone. Oh, alright. I see, I see. Did they spot you? I couldn't, you know, I lurked in your stream a little bit today, but I couldn't really talk much. But you seem to be having fun with Zelda. How did it go? How did your stream go? So welcome everybody. It's great to have all of you here. If you are new here, I'm Mitral. I play a lot of RPGs and I play a lot of point-and-click adventures as well. So we are playing Disco Elysium right now, continuing our playthrough. And it's a lot of fun. I hope you enjoy your time here. It's a great classic Zelda. Yeah. I don't know Zelda games, so I don't know how good they are. How good individuals are. I had never heard of what was it called, Minish Cap? I had never heard of that one before I saw it on your stream. I'm really not really knowledgeable on those games, unfortunately. But it looks fun, yeah, for sure. If you have not been to Vistix channel, you should definitely give him a visit. He's, you know, I've been enjoying my time there whenever I can. Whenever I you know, see him streaming. He had been playing a lot of Satisfactory, but I guess that's over now. He and Kira, they were co-oping Satisfactory and they did everything basically. Got through all the current content. And now I think he switched games, playing some Zelda before the new one comes out. So yeah, he's a really entertaining and calm, chill variety stream. Well recommended. It's not a well-known one, haven't played it yet. So you haven't played it yet? What are you playing right now then? Calm, not always. Well, mostly, you know. Compared to many channels, you are still calm. Well, sometimes. Oh, you had... Okay, I see. You hadn't played it before. I see, yeah. Anyway, yeah, it looks like fun. I'll try to watch more of it. Yesterday, I had a really late stream. It was an extra stream. I don't usually stream on Tuesdays, but it was an extra stream yesterday, and it lasted quite long, you know, close to 9 hours, and then I couldn't really sleep, and then I couldn't really wake up, so I was all over earlier today before the stream, so I couldn't really watch your stream that much, but I will try to catch it next time for sure. I assume you are going to continue for a few streams. Anyway, let's continue the game also. I hope you enjoy your time here, Vistix and Raiders. Good to have you as always.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Isn't it a bit late to be working?
It is!
She breathes in and out to the count of 3. It looks like some special stress release technique before she continues.
Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything. But here I am in the middle of the night cleaning up someone's crash pad. So the sooner we get this over with, the better.
She means you. Time for the next question. Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
She snaps her fingers.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine.
Sure.
They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future.
The clip was
In a
from
few
Project
years,
Winter.
It's going to blossom with
A
artists
bit like Among
and
Us.
creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Is it? Oh, I see. Okay. So it's not co-op. It's, you know, you're basically trying to kill each other, right? Or rather, there is one traitor amongst the others. That's how Among Us is like, right? I never played it. I watched some streams of it. Actually, come to think of it, I think I have seen a stream of 2 of Project Winter 2. Now that you said the name, I kind of remember it. 2 traitors and the rest tries to escape. Yeah, it looks somewhat better looking at least than Among Us. So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it.
I never played Among Us because if I was to play it, I would play it with people I know. And I never had a group of friends that big to play that game with. I would never play with randoms. I don't think I would enjoy it with randoms. But I would like to play that game sometime with people I know. Maybe someday.
Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over the chest. That's all, thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been wanting for you to leave.
Give me a moment.
We're going to see how dinner's going. Alright, Vistix, thank you so much for the raid again. And for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Go enjoy your dinner. Say hi to Kira. I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment number 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see.
She
I
takes
hope
out her
some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
She takes out her handkerchief and wipes her nose. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. This is going to heal our morale, right?
Yes. Well, I hope they're good people.
She doesn't know what to say, so she just coughs and repeats.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
Thanks, I'm off. Alright. Time to go up the balcony. Oh, we finally arrived at here. Okay, that's good. That's good. We are going to find our authority clothing here. Watch. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Are you sure? Are you sure? You might be mistaken. Come on. I'm on my way to become a true moralist, yes. Well, that heals my morale, so... This is the door to apartment number 29. Complete silence, whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to apartment number 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
It's 10 p.m. What do you want? He looks around, taking the cold
We
spring
should
air.
return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Why doesn't today work? Sounds good, tomorrow 9 p.m.
Tomorrow 9 p.m. right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
I will have to remember. Okay, we are done in the apartment and we didn't get what I was hoping for. That's a shame. I really don't want to save scum the authority check, but what I don't want even more is failing that check, so I am going to save scum if I have to. I am also going to see where the dialogue with Joyce leads about the drag trade, but I might reload from it. I want to see what happens, out of curiosity.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives.
Okay.
In any case, you've
So this
held
is
up
good.
your
I
end
will
of
keep
our
this.
arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
What was it about the bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humour.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched. Last Sunday night. Nothing.
What then?
Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not Disco. This really highlights the complex design, because if you'd passed an earlier suggestion check, I think she doesn't give you the drug trafficking quests, and you lose all the XP you get from chatting with all the people about it. Oh. Yeah. So failing something opens a completely new path. That's great. This is a good demonstration of that. Maybe the investigations can team up, you know, share resources and intelligence.
Surely you're joking. These people are killers. My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you are describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
She looks at you, eyes damp from the wind.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect
I can only
delivered
hope
into
that
civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
I can only hope that this also gives me authority with the check. What can you tell me about Krenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes, all the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Did you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching.
What are you
Where
talking
did
about?
it take place?
We
And
heard
when?
that from Titus. Kim?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel
Titus
by the
told
gates.
us.
Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
I mean, he didn't flat out tell us, I think. I don't know, it was mentioned though.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had
42.
a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He says to you, then turns back to Joyce.
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
And that seems to corroborate the ethnicity we gave.
Lieutenant is pedantically happy about it. Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
She puts her foot on the guard wire for balance.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbour gates, the scab leader.
That may be so.
She's poised and
I
I'm
still
on
hope
her
you
up.
heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
She nods towards the sloop cabin. I got another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man to make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
She points to it on the photo.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
What could you tell me more? Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
I need the information. Mark it down, ask Marks about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security, but if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Thank you. So we got another point. We got 2 points. We could put one in authority for sure to help us. I could unlock for the Jamrock Shuffle. I kind of want that. We could put one in authority, make our job easier. So this won't be possible anymore. I killed it basically. This is not useful anymore. I would still like this, but again, I cannot put a point in empathy. I think this will get easier over time. Let's keep the point for now. I will probably put it in authority to try to succeed in it. So what else is there to do? There is the bookstore, which is probably closed right now, that we can't do today anymore. Maybe we can contact RCM. Let me try and contact RCM, see if we get anything new.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer.
Yeah.
Roger that. 10.
This is precinct 50. It was...
Her voice is
Gottlieb, what you get yourself into this time?
I've been bad and I want someone to abuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anything else I can help you? Does it...
What about Sylvie?
Sylvie? Yes. Oh, great.
No.
Anything else I can help you? 57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
Okay. Nothing. We cannot ask RCM to, you know, do some research or anything. What is remaining that we can do right now? Can we get in this building through the door? No. Alright, let's try the authority again. I have nothing that gives authority. Composure? Okay. Let's see if we got anything from Joyce for the check. Maybe we did get something. Actually, I will try talking to her
I've
first.
got nothing to say to you. Why are you...
It's you again. What is it?
I talked to Joyce. The mercs you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
He doesn't seem worried.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There's snickering in the room. Some of them put their beers down. Yes, they are forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
Blondie yells across the cafeteria. Is this going to break, this one?
You heard the man. Right here.
He points
We're
to the ground.
armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise.
He mutters.
They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to buy this time, then tries to get the last word.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Colonel is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh?
He points south.
Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than
New
you
critical
think.
hits boost. Xov just boosted Knights of Pen and Paper.
Okay,
What do you
conclude
mean?
the shrug.
Okay.
New critical hits boost. Xov just boosted Wilder Myth.
Do we have a third from GG?
New critical hits boost.
Kingmaker.
Xov just boosted Pathfinder Kingmaker.
I was about to say, that you stop boosting this one.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Dragon Age 2. New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Might and Magic 7.
Do we get
for
a
Blood
Pillars?
and Honor. New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Pillars of Eternity.
Thanks for the boosts, GG Parrots. What do you mean, okay? He jerks forward up it. Okay, I'll be on your side when they come.
Yeah,
He
just
starts.
try not to get in the way when the whoop-ass flies open.
Beneath the whoop-assery, it's clear that he appreciates all the help he can get.
Got this, we got +2. Got +2. This is exciting. You might be able to get this now, actually. It is more than half chance. If I put a point, it's going to be 70 something.
It's you again.
Let's try
What is
again.
it?
If I fail, I'm reloading though.
As you look around this
Yes,
room full
finally!
of sweaty men,
Finally!
swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You are just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
He leans in.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
He puts
We've
the
been
beer
giving
down.
a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here.
He turns to
We
you.
had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal.
He turns to Titus.
All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties
Well,
while
dude.
there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her,
Titus
a freight train of pain, buddy.
Titus taps his chin with his fist.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl
Oh.
upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh no. Okay. I wish I had put on some composure equipment at least. This is so cool though. The choices that we made in the first dialogue when we just started the game. All the crappy choices we made with, you said you don't remember being a cop and etc. They are all coming back now to haunt us in this check. Because they make it harder for us to keep our composure. That's so cool. Yes.
You inexplicably
I
add
still did it
cool
though.
after
Still
the
did it.
victim's name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her.
You didn't get a chance to talk to her at all since you passed the expression check. Oh, interesting.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
I think I know her. What was her relationship with the mercenary? When it comes time for this check, you have +3 over here. Yeah. But I'm a motorics character, main, so... Still got it. What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did the rape happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
He crashes his half-empty beer can.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
Tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
That guy blurts out.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
He slaps his forehead.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You said you partied. What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all.
He stays matter-of-factly.
I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
I think I know her. Should I say this? What told me not to say that? It's gone. Thank you, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you. Let me try what that option does if I still have it after saving.
It's you again. What is it? Again? You don't know her.
You're wrong, I do.
Not the way I do.
Okay, this turned out better than expected.
Okay, enough about it then.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm going to take off now. Let's reload. Should I reload? Oh, I never noticed this before. Most checks have secret difficulty modifiers. Talking to the right person can reopen a closed white check, yeah. Okay, let's not reload. Another thing you allow is that sometimes the voices that seem smart are wrong, yes.
Time?
And the voices that seem crazy are right. Exactly. So can we open this? It is green.
You see a heavy steel door.
No, it was always green, right?
You see The door doesn't. The old cobalt. It leads to a side building.
No. We cannot open this. Okay, now we don't need authority anymore. We probably need empathy and suggestion, possibly. Logic. Shivers, physical instruments? Nah. Logic, authority. Minus reaction speed. Let's keep the composure. Oh, I happen to have the composure black jeans, thankfully. Thankfully. So I have 2 points. So what might give me empathy here? This one? Not this one. Not this one. This one? Probably not. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Probably not this one. This one? I don't know. Some kind of superstar cup of the apocalypse. I don't know. I need something that gives me either max cap on empathy or plus empathy. I could try this. Whatever happened to Guillaume Lemillion, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into slendering new lines of some starlit Boit de Nui 20 years ago? Nui. Boit de Nui. Spirit thought for his great ass too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Probably not this one. This wouldn't give us empathy. What about this one? You passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. Little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. I don't know what this is actually. It feels like this is going to hurt us even more if we chase after this feeling, because we got this after blacking out from examining the ledger, right? After reading the letter our ex left for us in the past. I feel like this is going to hurt us further if we research this, so maybe not. It sounds like an existential crisis. So probably not this one. What is this one? Wild Pines, Feld, Capri, Tricentennial, Villiers de La Salle. Names of revolution in the tribes spring into your head, set loose at the mention of Wild Pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish, most of them gone now. YBP, Expanders, Saint Baptiste, Bright Star, Elysium, Resplendent, East Insulindic, Welter, and Alcacet. But isn't one missing? Wait, no, there were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th in the tribe? What is this about? I have no idea what it might be about. Some encyclopedia, maybe? Okay. The solution tab. Can we even... No, we cannot switch solution tabs before we research them. We have not solved them yet. So another possibility is something like all intellect learning caps raised by 1 for psyche. We'll have to find some sort of solution for empathy for sure. Because it's our weakest point and it is used a lot. It's an important skill and I am crap at it.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. It's nighttime, officer.
We should come back in the morning.
Fine, we will come the next day then. I don't really want to end the day yet. I have some things to examine. I have this book. What is the white envelope? I don't know what that is. Let's interact with
Take
these.
the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Oh, I remember. This is a quest. Okay, logic medium. Try to find a loophole in the deal.
There doesn't seem to be anything of interest here.
Are you serious?
No fine print. You're smart. You can read.
Are you serious? Did I... Tim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool.
Another.
Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Let's try again.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it? Point to the photography. Photocopy, not photography.
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Everard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Everard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
Okay, put the documents back in the envelope. Alright, that's one way to solve this. I don't want to help Everard with that plan, but we can trick him. Let's interact.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feel savvy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does he look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Put the book away. We are going to read it, but since the time doesn't pass after 2, that's when we are going to do it. For now, can we do something else? Anything else? Is there anything left to do? I suppose actually. Ooh, I can retry this. So I should put a point in logic and try Kim.
Yes?
Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up, like as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ah, so you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far.
You're old.
Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Kim likes us. Alright, that's one check. Let's try this. This is going to be pretty much impossible. Since we have, what, -12 or something? Since it says it's not time. Oh. The check isn't there, and they are gone too.
Can I help you? Another thing, yes?
Composure. Renee isn't there right now. Rhetoric, we got 2 rhetoric checks. Conceptualization. Okay, we are going to keep the point. Let's look around one final time, see if there's anything left to do today.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the...
Oh! I forgot to talk to Kuno. Oh. How does this game work? Can you just die doing random stuff here? Can you just die? You can die. Yeah, exactly, you can die. But you are given fair warning before you die. And most of the wrong choices actually don't kill you. They lead to other interesting resolutions.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
I'm not ready to make this decision.
The fuck are you talking about? Getting Kuno all worked up for nothing? Kuno doesn't...
So, probably we should leave Kim in his room or something and do this alone. Do I even need Kim for anything right now? Let's get rid of Kim. Or actually, let's look around. Let's keep looking around. Then get rid of Kim, then talk to Kuno. Or what if Kuno goes to bed or something? Okay, let's get rid of Kim. Balcony first? Maybe.
Yes? Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation.
I didn't
In
mean
the
to choose this one,
57th,
you know.
we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain
What is this?
things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
You are kidding me? Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Nothing. Okay. We got here randomly. I was just trying to close the dialogue. Okay, Kim, are you going to go? Leave. Bye. Goodbye, sir. Sure, I will see you in the morning. Can you go? Are you going? Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Let's try. I have more electrochemistry equipment, right? I thought the minuses were always at the bottom. Clearly not so. Okay, let's try.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Time to stop the expression from happening. Come on.
It's like
yes.
something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Nice. Nice.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Is this something
A mirror hangs on the
good?
bathroom.
Is this useful? Maybe we needed the expression. Do I even know how to live my life without the expression? What am I going to do with the expression now? Without the expression. Will they even realize that I don't have the expression anymore?
Can I help you?
Do you see something different on my face, guard?
Another thing. Great. I love... Yes? You're already set for the night.
Reading the poem for the guy gave me +4 to the expression. That's very
Is there
interesting.
really no one else you can bother?
Hey, BG Nerd. Good to see you. How are you today? How is Evil Incarnate today?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Hello, sir. I am C3PO
Alright,
Human
so you've
Cyborg
got
Relations.
Kuno's, that's how we split it. It's the
You've Kuno'd
best
a
way.
while.
Wow, that's heavy.
He waves the minuscule bottle around and slips it into his coat pocket. Good, that's good to hear.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that. Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Rute.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. Kuno de Rute.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
There's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, you
Dad.
do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Was the Beano-clad hooker thing real?
Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
So I can humor him. Or I can confront him with how his dad actually was. I killed your dad. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in...
Fuck you talking,
Oh,
sad?
sorry.
Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, your friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the
He
fence.
did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Can we do something else? One more thing.
The fuck?
Yeah, we got plans.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit. What?
His pot...
Fuck rap, you got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno.
Stop.
There's a...
Fuck you talking, sad. Get your turning.
If he does... He did not win.
No. Okay.
There is a
Let's
crack in
conclude
there
this
now,
business, I guess.
and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
We can't push him further. Okay, let's conclude this business. Actually, I will check these.
So fuck are you
again.
talking to Kuno about that kiddie? Fuck,
Don't change your name into...
fuck right there, where? Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Find a job, pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore.
Fuck that shit. Kuno's gonna move under.
Yeah, same thing. Okay, let's conclude this
pig,
business.
this shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
I could buy this. This is pretty good.
Kuno doesn't...
I don't feel ready to spend 15 real yet. Kuno is such a sad story.
Before I squeal, pig. I come...
Don't be...
So I imagine we are going to reach this balcony from that woman's room next morning. Can we enter the bookstore? No. I can use
This
the telescope.
coin-operated view.
I haven't done it.
This coin, why place a tourist
Insert the
attraction?
coin.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your
The
vision.
lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Leave. Okay. 5 experience. Not bad. There's probably nothing left until the next day. The protesters are probably gone. I guess we could try talking to Everard. I could go to the pawn shop. Scribble between the ties of the pastry girl. L'origine du disco. We got a skill up?
The crumpled Samaran.
What was here that I didn't buy?
Typical Martinez.
This I'm not able to buy. This was the miniatures.
You see rows of toy soldiers. The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harman Waushi,
so I could buy this boombox and also buy the speakers.
Eyes.
Officer, the flashlight, please.
Okay, okay.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Wait, why don't you drive?
I just don't like it very much. Movement on the road never really gelled well with the movement of my thoughts.
But didn't you hear it when the traffic man drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
A vortex? Sounds fascinating.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant something. Traffic. Now that I think about it,
does that mean you don't have any idea who the driver was?
Slowly.
Do you have any recordings of Col de Mamadakwa?
The Col de Mamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been really into all kinds of art lately. Experimental things, you know.
What an interesting development. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Col de Mamadakwa. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Mamadakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player, then speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls?
And skewers, but shh.
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head towards the speakers, a new high-pitched shivering sound.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
You lost your Elysium CD, where did this go? Hey Blackbird, how are you today?
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Col de Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
I have other business to take care of now.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground hoping to find treasure and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Okay, skull. Okay, so what is this? Find better loot in locked containers. Really? This is useless. I mean, I guess it's not useless, but no stats. Although, come to think of it, maybe we will find some better loot with better stats, which will, you know, in the long run be useful. 2 hours. Can I spend 2 hours? I can wait, I guess. It's pretty useless. Oh well. That's okay. We can try this rhetoric. Let's keep looking around, doing a few things here and there. I will probably put a point in rhetoric after trying that check. I should be able to waste time here, I guess, if I wait.
A lorry stuck in the traffic.
Let's go to the container.
The file cabinets, the drawer, slide.
Oh, I haven't tried this for a while.
The payphone.
And let's look at here again. We talked to the guard. Maybe there's some new option.
This is the night.
No.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Hey there, sugar.
The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery. A tough nut to crack for sure, but the strongest containers often have the softest hearts.
You're a fine piece of engineering. Do you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before?
Persuade the door to open. We are going to get it now.
Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you,
I can't believe it.
A beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
We actually got it. We got it 666. Man, I wish I had Kim with me. I needed Kim with me. He's not going to believe me now. He's not going to believe that I persuaded the door to open. Hey, Proc. Why don't I have Kim with me right now? Hello? Is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent. Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
No, I needed Kim with me. No. Oh, what is this?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, an echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Wow.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, good sir?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, an extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
My name is Harry and I'm an alcoholic detector.
Pleasure to meet you, Harry. Though I'm sorry to hear a good public servant like yourself is in servitude to the drink. A man can't serve two masters in my experience.
How did you become so rich?
To be perfectly blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
And blow.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society?
Sure, and they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Thousands?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it'll all be automated. But my point is this.
He says, jabbing his finger into the air a bit.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
His essence seems to signify actual surprise. Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light. Why is your hair so shiny? Mega rich guy.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weis-Wiesemann coefficient.
A what?
It's some statistical thing.
A what?
In essence, it says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease to apply.
No way, that cannot be a rule of physics. Are you telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
I'm calm.
That's good. What do you mean? Are you talking about... Oh, it's some... among other
Really?
things. No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
A man this chill is at least a triple-digit billionaire.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
Here in Martinez, there's a pretty good hostel here called the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, interesting. I've made quite a few real estate places over the years. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container?
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle.
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Sure. Let me check my pockets. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest.
Well, 3 real is 3
You can
real.
make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Wow, he is going to have to work for his coffee change.
These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
Godly.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
So they are red checks. $16 is very high. I don't think we are in any kind of rush for these checks. Didn't I have something with minus conceptualization? It's possible to save scam the checks. Oh, you were answering Blackbird. Yeah, reloads work. Yes. It is possible to save scam, but I don't do that often. I don't do that much.
What can I do
Almost
for
never.
you?
17%. If you were to put points, we could get it to, what, 30 something, 40, 42? Wait, what am I looking at? Conceptualization. I'm going to reload, just want to see what this status.
Welcome back, friend.
42.
What can I do for you?
Okay, I don't think we are in any kind of rush to get these checks done. So I'm going to leave these for later. I don't want to save scum or put points in conceptualization, but we are going to put points in conceptualization when we can. In fact, let's put one. No, let's not. We will do it later. This was cool. Cool encounter. Didn't really help me right now, but you know, some extra experience. I wish Kim was here though, I really wish. So what else? We can't do this anymore. I can retry this. Let's retry that. Let's put 1 point and retry that check. Or maybe I'll put both points in. Actually, I kinda want to succeed on this check with Kim present too. So maybe I don't do this now. I do it with
an
Kim.
Ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh. The dimmed lights bonus is gone? Why is it gone?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to...
I guess it only comes up in the evenings. Okay, we are going to try this the next day. So one more thing I want to do today. And that is... 2 more things. Examining this is one.
An intricate web of blue light. The pattern still gone. For you.
Nothing. Reading this book.
You stare at
Start
the
reading.
cold, detached prose. The author describes a scene from one of the Yugoslavia riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Yes, read 10 more pages.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovyj fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
This is terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret. In cold as ethnic... It would physically hurt. They go through. He toils through. She spent the memory of
Why
their
can't I
short
put this book
times
away?
as life leaves their remains
Okay.
between the soil sheets.
Put the book away. Sounds like the epilogue to 1984. I don't think there's anything left for us to do today. Oh, one has 4 uses. Okay. This has 4 uses also. Where is this standing at? 10 minutes, so we can get it before the end of today. I just need to spend 10 more minutes.
It is the dead of night.
Okay. How do I spend 10 minutes? What can I do? Maybe I just leave it for the next day. Bench, it didn't work. I tried the bench. No, I can. I am okay with wasting. It doesn't work though.
It is the dead of night. Now is not the time for sitting, but for sleeping. It is time to find a bed.
It doesn't work, unfortunately. I don't mind wasting 10 minutes. Oh. A sewer grate gateway to the River of Fields. Well, I know how to waste time. Come on.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. It takes about this one. The mural. True love. People. The graffito crew is easy to track down. The crew are the 9,000 people subjected to a staggering 78% of voters. Did anyone ask you? Not much is. Call the Mama Dakwa. It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Call du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
-1 encyclopedia, +3 perception though. That's amazing. Yeah, we got very good perception now. Yeah, it is really good. I think it's time to finish this day.
The fan stands. The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep. Let's see what's
The
going to
bed is
happen.
still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, Cells. It's all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
I'm an artist and liver damage is my art.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness?
Yes, I am.
Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open your eyes. Alright, this was an alright night. We didn't suffer that much. Not at all, actually. We healed fully, which is great.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom.
And we don't have the expression anymore. I feel good about today. So, what do we want? We want suggestion, probably. Empathy. Empathy is our weak point. But other than empathy, we want... Do we want... Oh, we don't want minus suggestion for sure. Logic authority. Visual calculus drama. I guess logic is better. Composure. I think we are going to need composure more than electrochemistry. I have 1 point that I don't want to put anywhere right now. Mr. Kim. Oh, he must be downstairs. Oh. A lot of people. Good morning.
Yes?
Nothing. Let's start the day properly.
Can I help you?
About my bill for
Got
tonight.
the 20 real?
Yeah, 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Goodbye. So I can very safely spend 15 real today since I have 20 for the next day also. Assuming I'm going to earn some money today also, I might be able to buy 2 good things. Maybe the fun tracksuits. But let's start here.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Oh, I fully plan to. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. You see the yard below, the corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems. It's clean of chemical odors too. Just some dried toothpaste on the handle.
Look at our perception. That's so great. We are getting legendary successes just, casually. Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting here?
Nothing of note.
Oh,
the further
no.
you look, the more arcane it gets. You don't know what the rest of this stuff does.
Why did I not put my electrochemistry equipment? I feel this is a failure of mine, not an actual failure. I should have put on my electrochemistry equipment. I just rushed into the check, so I'm going to reload. This doesn't count. Wait, what? Okay, I've got this. Do I have any minuses? I might have. No, I don't. Okay.
This medicine cabinet, it's been used, but it's clean of pharmaceuticals.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles.
An opioid.
You could say among some foreign, probably Messinian, a bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just
Oh,
what
it's
you were looking
speed.
for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Peptide.
Peptide. A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
We can take it and then show the woman.
The lieutenant looks toward the door. as if he didn't see you pilfer that sweet prep
Wait,
time.
I'm not trying to steal it though. The game is understanding this incorrectly. My intention is not to do something that Kim won't like. I just wanted it to confront the woman. But I don't think the game handles it like that. I think the game thinks that I want it for myself to use it. So this is going to create a negative effect that I won't like. That is exactly why I told Kim about it. No way to know unless I move forward. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen, and I don't want it.
He did, though. He totally did, and now he thinks less of you. Should have kept it.
Exactly. This is not what I meant to happen.
Man? Who cares what the stiff thinks? Here comes the afterburner. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to pick it up. I'm going to reload. Sometimes I misunderstand what the game will do. My intention is
this
different.
This medicine cap, it's been
but that's not what happens.
Pharmaceuticals.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles.
An opioid.
You could say among some foreign, probably a bright orange bottle. It's speed, man.
Peptide.
The fuck are you waiting?
Close the cabinets. We don't want it. Alright. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
Did you have to reload an earlier hard save?
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Would visual calculus help with that? Maybe. Probably not. Probably not. Let's not even bother. Wait, is that going up? Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra, menthol. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried wildflowers. You find it most useful to do what you think your character will do, with no regards to what the game says your motivation is, especially since sometimes it will argue with itself about your intentions. Don't expect that, like in life, people respond to your actions and not your intentions. Yeah, fair point. After painstakingly going through that, eventually this sequence resulted in a game crash. Apparently it was a known bug at the time. Oh really? Ah.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Snap your finger pistols at the young woman at him. I'm not going to do that. Don't snap finger pistols at him.
Probably for the best. Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols are not a toy to be waved around. The same small, heavy door.
Ooh,
no lock in
kick
sight.
the door in. Where does this lead to?
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy. Must be something valuable inside to go through the trouble of protecting it.
Physical instruments is our
very sturdy
weak
indeed.
points. Weak point. We do have a bunch of items. It's probably not a good idea to try this in front of the woman too. Maybe we'll try it later. Did I miss something here? Did I click on everything? This goes back down. Okay. Let's talk to her.
Welcome to the roof.
Oh, I forgot to check. What did I get? Why? No, not this. Wait, did I get an item? Maybe I got an item. The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north, toward the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Oh, empathy. Why do you tease me with medium successes? I know you suck. You mentioned the cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
You ain't seen nothing yet. There's a karaoke stage downstairs. It's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on.
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
He takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What is your name, miss? For the record.
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
She squints her eyes as if to see them in the distance.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
Didn't I just read a book about Oranese
If
failures?
that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oren Islet, so what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you told us your real name? I'm pretty sure I have the legal rights to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
That's not why you hid it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Why else?
He's suddenly very attentive.
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry. The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation.
What kind of people are these, the ones that don't like you?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
No, you've just come to talk.
Phew.
She wipes her brow.
Playfully. She doesn't seem to be overly distressed. Or distressed at all, really.
How do I know you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Claudia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Maybe that's what you want us to think. Hmm? Okay then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it, for the record.
The record. So official.
What is this wildflower? Show her the flower.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Where was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Any admirers, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
She looks over the railing at the plaza below. Nice room you've got here.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. I'm
How long?
About 4.
The bills.
Here in the Whirling.
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed up disco has-beens go.
You came to the right place, brother. Do we do that? You are too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
You're quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss.
What did you say?
You heard what I said. Narcomania is a serious issue and nothing to scoff at, miss.
Oh my god. Now it's turning into narcomania. It's got to be serious if it's 2 words.
Oh, narcomania, that's what we said.
I'm sorry.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
Takes a drag and smiles. You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
That's all as far as that goes then.
Very funky.
Where does that door lead to? Point to the door on the roof.
I have no idea, officer.
That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check your reflection is.
An evasive maneuver. Ask a follow-up.
When was it changed during your stay?
Yeah. I'm trying not to lie to you here. Stop making it hard.
Then tell the truth.
The truth is, I'm a horrible girl. Windows break around me. It's not their fault.
You hear the scribbling of the lieutenant's pen.
The window
It is.
An evasive...
again.
Yeah.
Then lie to me.
I don't want to lie to the law. It's not my style.
He smiles. It's a sad little smile, like she's some miniature bird or tiny field mouse.
I'm just a girl whom windows break around.
You hear the scribbling of the lieutenant's pen.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
Actually, no.
Alright.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult?
She raises her eyebrows.
I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
And what does that mean, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him.
She draws the word out.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
She searches for the word, then shrugs.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Okay. Titus asks you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
You mean like a birthday party? Yes, we play 7 Days to Die. Wait, partied? Where have I heard that before? Titus said it.
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
What kind of partying? Point your bloated face. The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Other than this, keep pointing to your face. I didn't know it was physically possible. No one parties harder than me. Both of these suck. Both of these suck. They are terrible. They play 7 Ways to Lie. Okay. No one parties. Okay, let's say this.
Oh, it is.
She takes a
You're
long
still
drag.
alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other.
Sure.
We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quite calm. Quite calm.
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you. Point to the yard, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call, reporting the hanging. That was you? Say nothing.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How? Oh, she did it.
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
She looks into her coffee.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying.
It really
Good
is.
catch.
You know, even I am
appreciate
gaining
the
morale
symmetry.
here. Especially with these medium empathy checks. I'm feeling hopeful for Harry.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nerves.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Why was there a bullet in his head? Why did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
There's a silence, her brows meet in the middle for a pained frown.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
I thought she shot the guy for some reason.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
She looks at the floor, it's tired. And how did you meet?
Over drinks.
Disco
It's
dancing.
been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Would that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
Yeah, she lands on her jumpsuit. She braces it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Sexual assault is a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you.
Serious.
She takes a long, hard drag of her cigarette, then stretches her neck.
You hear cracking in her shoulders.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I'm going to try this. I don't have any evolution items, do I? I want to try it. It's a white check, so what could go wrong?
Why
but
not?
I'm going to save anyway.
Hello, officer? What?
She looks back. Time moves slowly.
Yeah, the game
triangles of her
doesn't
face
end, but
rearranging
you know,
into
some
a
results
very
are pretty
small.
bad.
Don't worry. We
You
will
can get some
protect you from
really
her beauty.
humiliating.
We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. Miss Aranye Disco Dancer, you want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
What is happening?
Nothing, just time passing. Don't worry. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Avert your
The
eyes.
strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Not my favorite topic, but I'm sorry.
I know
This
it's
won't work.
How about we...
Well, when we put a point in evolution, and we probably want to put a point in evolution, but I'm not sure if it's the greatest thing to do right now. Let's talk to Kim. Oh, I forgot to try the door. Well, let's talk to Kim first. If the character of
Looks
hiding
like we
something
have
too
more
well,
to
that
discuss
seems to
with
tell
the
anything.
so-called
I don't know,
Hardy
actually.
Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM.
This
but it
game is
will
confusing.
disrupt the game
You're
they
not
prepare
alone.
for us. We just
You're not
stripped off
alone at
one
all.
layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Say in a hushed voice, why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The
See,
appearance of
Kim
candor
thinks like
with
you.
some facts thrown in draws attention away
Confusion
from whatever
is
one chooses to
why?
admit.
WAI. Not sure what that means.
She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Working as intended, okay. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So I want to try the door. Not sure if it's a great idea to try it in front of her, but you know.
The same small, heavy door. No lock inside.
We are going to take damage, won't we? Ow! It hurt me.
You
Forget
kick it,
Harry. It hurt
gung-ho
me.
style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Let's not. Kim, my man. Kim is my man. The voice of calm reason. He's amazing. Have I told you, chat, that I want to be Kim when I grow up? I think I might have. Let's remember our failed check, so I can try another conceptualization. I can try another perception, which I will right now, in fact. Way to impress the lady, yeah. That went well, didn't it?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Okay, we have a pretty good chance for this. 72%.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone see the key in the bush. Point at the window.
Huh?
If you try that, check too early, you get a minus 9. Yes, exactly. I tried it on Tuesday, in-game Tuesday, and failed it with the minus 10. Titus, can you hand the key to me, please?
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's nothing there.
If he says it's there, it's there.
The lieutenant takes his glasses off to clean them, then puts them back on. He can't see it either. I need your guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whiny voice is in deep contrast with his stature.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Take the key.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Yo, man.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you. Not to the old man.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
The old key takes out his pack of chewing tobacco. Does anyone know why these keys were hanging right outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
The man looks at the key in your hand, then around the room.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Look at the key in your hand. I wonder what doors does it open.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It
And the
says
upstairs door.
Workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
I want to talk to everyone here, but I'm too curious about the upstairs door first. Let's go there first. Now we are cooking. Are we getting somewhere? Are we getting to the fun parts? Don't tell me anything about it. I'm just asking random questions. But yeah, this is exciting.
The same small, heavy door.
Ah, not this one. Right, maybe. Oh, let's interact with this.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white. a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending
First
them
time
off to battle.
content? What, the wildflower or the key parrot? Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's
The
about
key,
girls
oh,
and boys
interesting.
more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption.
You didn't
It's
find
a
it until
symbol
your
of
second
the Civil
playthrough.
War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is the coincidence it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well, put the flower back in
The
your pocket.
petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
What did he say? Revolutionaries in the army. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths and also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery.
Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza?
Ah, of course. I need to find the ball though. I for some reason decided to throw the ball into the lake.
Hello, officer.
That was not my smartest choice. It was not actually a choice. I tried to play with them. I misunderstood the rules. It's a fair mistake. You know, understandable. It didn't help that I didn't ask what the rules are.
Play with me.
Exactly. Alright. This is exciting.
You see a heavy steel dot. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I'm going to end up skipping some stuff. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well. I can't say anything about it since I won't know that I'm skipping stuff. But okay. Try the workshop spare key on the door.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Okay. I feel like it's time for the flashlights. This pinball says Franco-Nigerian, the team is horses and swords. This pinball is white, the aura. Back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note, NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Okay, that was very helpful.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about we fire one of these bad boys and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball.
I can't do anything for encyclopedia. I mean, I can take speed. I'm not going to do that. Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about the other one? The Franco-Nigerian ball. Wanna play that?
No.
Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi.
Kim, pinball, Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka Kimball?
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You are Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He's Kimball, Chad. He looks at you in the silence of the workshop, then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Wait, but I still can't remember anything else. You don't? Okay.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science-fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why are you called pinball?
I am not called pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a jury cop for 15 years.
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
You are Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me. No. Not Lieutenant Kitsuragi. There is no distance between Kim and I. Kim and I are friends. We are buddies. We are pals. Don't worry, I'll keep calling you Kim.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path.
I thought we were
through the
friends,
world.
Kim. I thought we were friends. You broke my heart. You broke my heart.
Yes?
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Point to the machine.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Oh, it's more than just a classic. A must-play. All serious pinballers have attempted a tempo run.
We just talked about it. Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Oh, I would need... What would I need? Hand-eye coordination? Interfacing? Lean closer and read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Well, I can come back to this, right? Okay. Let's see, physical instruments, maybe? Probably not. Interfacing. We want reaction speed, right? We want reaction speed more than anything. So does anything give us minus reaction speed? I think this is okay.
Over there, not just any pinball machine.
Ah.
Cornelius, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Insert coin.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon
I
you're
gained an
able to keep
achievement.
3 goat-faced balls
Which
in
means I
play
didn't do this.
with relative ease.
In my first playthrough.
Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this. Continue playing.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something blasts. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Uh-oh.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
Wow.
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Why are we bad at ball games? We are great at ball games. As long as we know the rules, that is. Or we make up the rules. Kim, it can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Only the tension in his posture betrays his interest.
Oh, 28%, we can't do this.
How, if you can't even see it?
Missed by 2.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, Fingerboy.
Oh well. It was a good try. I wonder what happens if we win.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintained in the future. 88. This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Close the doors and go up. Alright. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Ooh, look at this. I like it. I like how it looks too. And it gives me empathy. Isn't that great? This pinball machine has been taken apart and
So
gutted.
this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
You never saw any of these, Parrot, I assume? Since you didn't find the key. Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball
Perfect.
arcade before
So
it became
cool.
a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Finished out.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at
This
you.
is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
I don't know who you are talking about, Parrot. Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look then. Crouch, study footprints.
Large prints.
Oh,
most
the cook,
likely
okay.
made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
The prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
This print doesn't look like the odd sole print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. Any bottles here? You know, can't let a good bottle go to waste. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost
Oh,
see
we are.
the shape
I
of a
just
man
realized
in
where
the
we
wall,
are.
writhing inside.
How did I
bathed
miss
in
it?
drug sweat and dirty linen.
It was even explained. Now it
Bottles
makes
lie
sense. We are
around
behind Klaasje's room. I just noticed it. I think I can see into Klaasje's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural.
Shut up, electrochemistry. You don't know what you're talking about.
Sensationally unnatural.
Finished out.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Unbar the door. Hello, it's me again. Did you miss me?
Hello, officer.
You're not surprised
What
that
brings you up here again?
She looks at chipped.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. All right.
How are you not surprised that I came from this way? Are you serious? I have 2 points. I can put a point in volition. I can put a
Hello,
I
my
can put a point
friend.
in empathy. Hey, QP. How are you today? Great to see you. This is gone. This chick is gone. This chick is no more, so why is it there? We don't want this or this. Good, I'm good as well.
Remain dust, my foolish god.
Ooh, a Melisande. And a new discovery, a high discovery. Very nice. I think I need composure. I'll put a point in composure. Because I will have to talk to that guy. So did I miss anything here? It doesn't feel like I don't know. Maybe I did, but it doesn't feel like I have found everything to be found here.
You clearly see footprints.
How
in
many
the
discoveries
downy
today?
carpet of
I don't
dust
remember, but
covering the
3 or
workshop
4, I
floor.
guess.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else.
Large print. One person has been here. Everything around.
Maybe I did find everything. Yeah, this season's rolls are quite impressive. Yeah, exactly. This Friday is the last day of this season. Okay then. We found some good stuff. We might be able to use them. You know, we can talk to Hardys. We have to talk to Hardys to confront them, but let's talk to everyone else first. Who are you?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Hold on, you're a cop with the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Maybe, but how many times is it going to be used? I guess we can add a command.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Sunglasses wearing man pushes through his teeth.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
What could I be possibly doing wrong? You're the police, right? Cool, so I am. So am I. Okay, goodbye. I don't want to talk to them. They are breaking my heart.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
The last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here.
So they know me.
Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
They are from my precinct, like 41.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
He scans you from head to toe.
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face.
Speed the core, we can add a point to this.
Watch out for yourself.
That voice. So very familiar.
Oh, okay.
Did you
Something's
hear
happened.
it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice, I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
No, but I wanted to try the check. Maybe.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye. Again?
Let's try.
I can't believe...
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
I understand the uniform is metaphorical. I'm actually seeing the working class, right? A nurse's uniform?
Yes, nurses. Why not?
He's not a male nurse. I'm not gonna ask that.
Of course, you don't have to.
Okay. Esprit de corps. This gives +1. I think I had a better one. That also gives shoes. Wait, I can try again after changing. No, I have to put a point. I forgot. I completely forgot that I cannot try again after putting a point in there. I mean, changing equipment. I need to put a point in there. Oh, that was a big blunder. When did I save? Okay, I have a save here. That's... Wait, did I save after trying though?
You look like... And I don't mean that as a metaphor. Oh, don't...
Oh, come on.
It's not just...
There's something about this guy that matches with the face in you. You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life? Yeah, come on, what is this? What is this? He's the guy we... You know, one of the guys that talked to us.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He poses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st.
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds...
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, he didn't say any of these. Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's just play around. So, what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Okay, actually, you would probably cramp my style. No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim is my partner. He's going to know. No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all, let's say this.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing
New
then?
critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Kingdom.
Kingdom.
New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Nox. New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Revenant.
Thanks for the boost, QP. Thank you. Do you have a cramped soul?
Oh no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but... police officers.
The man poses for dramatic effect.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who is the far-out son of Lang?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I
He
mean,
thinks that
with
too
your
sarcastically.
unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His grey eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
But Kim...
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
I don't know, you tell me. Like a sack of shit?
Exactly.
Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer my questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Yeah, that was a lighter tone.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
He looks at you in disbelief. Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old... You think he was hanged as a cover-up? I don't know. Oh my god, there... Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice. So very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Actually, maybe we didn't hear it there. I think he's our partner, but... You know... The game kinda tells you that he is. Wait, your voice, I recognize it.
Oh really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently when I called in to report it missing. You were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
I have a bit of, point your head, memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Okay.
Okay. The man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I guess it was kind of weird, yes.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was just thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we are from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
I'm going to say no. God fucking shit.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong.
Okay. You're not getting anywhere, we are not able to remember. Even though the game kinda makes it clear that he's our partner. I don't know.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Guard, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He controls his excitement well.
He's really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask.
Exactly, yeah.
Obviously,
exactly.
He's been wanting to know.
Especially not a character of you know, someone like Harry with such troubles. Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there? And I could be wrong too, you know, it is clear to me only because the voices in my head are saying things. Well, not the voices in my head, but also the character. The supposed partner, so I may also be wrong about it. Maybe the game is trying to mislead me on purpose. Anything can be, you know, anything can happen. Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines, a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He appears to be making a calculation in his head. If you are thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. See sweet shit. I'm a disruptor. Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now.
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Classy's. How was her name pronounced? I don't even remember. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face.
Alright, Verum. I'll see you next time, hopefully. Thank you so much. Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests? No, this is not... Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else
we are
about
not going
the
to tell him
establishment?
this, no.
I hope not.
There's something else I want to ask about. Alright, let's talk
hello,
to...
dear. There you are again.
No. Let's talk to the cook.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Or however it's pronounced. Glazier. Okay.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you...
Okay, let's try this.
It's you again. What is it?
The first name would be pronounced like Goransi. Okay. What was it? Glazier. Glazier says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Crazy? What are you talking about? She was very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lieutenant's voice is beginning to betray his agitation.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
He says through clenched teeth.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
He takes a step closer and says...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy!
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Tattooed man snaps his fingers to get your attention.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
He turns to Titus, who is still breathing heavily.
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
He slams an audio tape on the table.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians. Farmers mostly.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them, how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
He takes a little note.
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beard back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the small
I'm
room.
sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking also. That's enough for now. I'll get back to the
Don't
message.
forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
A few more things about the tape before I go to listen to it.
Yeah,
I'll
you
go
do.
listen to it. Okay. So we've been doing stuff in here for 4.5 hours.
You stare at the Great Door Gunner Megamix. If only you had a boombox.
Okay, we can buy a
would be
boombox.
able to play Titus's tape. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
The pawn shop sells a boombox for 12 real. But let's try this anyway.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix. But it isn't anymore.
Yeah, any ideas?
My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Okay. We are going to have to buy that. The question is, are we going to have to also buy the speakers? Today we can also go across to the other side. The bridge will be open today, right? Where is the screen?
An old call box.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I guess I cannot buy this now.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
We got the bookshop to go today also.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
There's these people to talk to. There's something down there. What is down there? The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. We couldn't find the ball. That is unfortunate.
Officer! God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
Do Maybells mean anything to you, René? Show him the flower.
I prefer the old name. Insulindian Lily. Girls bought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Hold on, is this a royalist military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
He falls silent and the emerging smile withdraws.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
The idea of... He looks at the old soldier almost gently.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Lieutenant quickly asks.
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
I understand Jean-Marie meant a lot to you.
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Were the circumstances of her death in any sense unusual?
Absolutely not. She died of pneumonia in her bed at the age of 79. This is highly usual.
Where was the photo of you two taken?
Reversal Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabineers marched in the place of honor.
You looked happy in the picture, smiling.
This was the happiest day of my life.
What happened with you, Gaston and Jean-Marie?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch. I won her back. But while I was dealing with some issues...
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
He
looks down at his boots, lips moving, but the words are inaudible.
Those days and memories are gone.
He nods and looks René with something resembling compassion.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
Composure. Do we have anything for composure? We don't have anything with minus composure, right? Let's talk to this guy first.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
Should I put a point in rhetoric? Try that again. For the sandwich. Probably not. Okay, let's try this.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with?
That was unfortunate. 70-something% chance and we still failed. Cashed into the wood, barely visible. Remember, the rest is lost to time. The sea breeze carries more than salt. Meat. Not rotten, not fresh, grilled.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Okay, we need the evening to try this. There's no reason to be here. I wonder if there are new dialogue options with Joyce. Probably not with Cindy, but you know, let's try anyway.
Hello again.
There might be something with Joyce.
You're back. Good.
Yeah. Alright then, we can go the other way. The main thing we need to do is buy the boombox and go across the new opened waterworks or whatever it's called. Oh, the bookstore too. I should go in the bookstore. Let's go into the bookstore first.
The woman before.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here?
Gift books and molten candy. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The book collects the national receipts of Arda. They are all about lake trouts.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up
oh,
by
right. By the way, the
merchandise.
The kid told that her aunt was having trouble with her, you know, husband, right? I didn't talk to her afterwards. Maybe I should. Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
So what about all these viral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Why are you selling it?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Heck yeah.
That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
Highly immoral, but I'm selling them, is what she's saying basically. Look through the pile of viral related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition
Oh,
Mega
3rd edition is
Supplements Module.
3.5 is better,
Side panel
though.
notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Expensive.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition mega setting supplement, so it makes sense.
I wish I could buy this. You know, maybe I will buy just to check, then reload. We can take a look and then reload, just to explore the content. Maybe.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Wow, more Heimdall.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Heimdall. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat gamebook set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
Pain threshold. Do any of the books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdall Man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall
it's a thick
novels.
one. Let's skip it for now. I know we passed a check to discover it, but let's skip it for now. What's this?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Excuse
She
me?
speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine this strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Well, we can come back after talking to her. It must be related to the ghost, right? A ghost was mentioned by the kid outside.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over
Dick Mullen,
and
it's
over.
us.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring-do.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. an asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A Killing is Declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The Morbid Tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. It's a complicated guy. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions. No, it's gotta be something else. I don't know. Let's go with
Then
this.
this is the book for you.
Unfortunately, I can't buy it. Not right now. Maybe later. This game is really brutal with all the stuff that you can buy, but also can't really buy because you don't have money.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover. Its
The
beak
cockatoo.
slightly open. It looks as if the
We
bird
found it.
is calling
We found
out
it, Parrot.
the book title. From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
What about this guy to Cockatoo Storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems. You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
Still the guide to Cockatoos.
You wait for the storekeeper to be distracted. When she's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket. It's quite a challenge, but eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours. Splendid effort.
What did we get? We got a book? Did we get a tote? No, we got an item. It's a tomb of fascist magic. Fascist magic, rather candid. Their problematic
The plaque on the
behaviors.
shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. You will attain a place on this shelf one day, or die trying.
Storekeep, anything of note in the shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
And I have some education. I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest. So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Are you serious, Inland Empire? Are you just, But the last time the game said something like this, it's important. It turned out to be a very important thought, which gave us extra experience. So maybe I should get this also. Look through the display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
What?
Next
Why
to
do you
that,
shoot anything into your eyeball?
radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I'm interested in that Greatest Innocence book. Let's buy it.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
I will, but not now. Another boring book, just discarded here.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
What do you mean? I'm a multi-digit billionaire.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Look at the map of Insulinde.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Screen first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths. all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. 850 million people live on these tiny dots.
There's so much.
An oceanic world of culture and commerce, torn apart by history.
So many choices. Look at the map of River
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East.
And the rest of the river?
Huron, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour.
They're going to steal
even
it.
The whirling in rags there.
They're going to steal it, but I think I have interfacing items. I have something that gives minus interfacing, maybe? Wait, am I misremembering?
The maps look old and faded. You peek at the storekeep, waiting for her to be distracted. When she's not looking, you deftly rip the map off the bulletin board and pocket it. You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez, which, to be honest, did not even cost that much.
I know, but I could steal it, so why not steal it? I'm sure Kim doesn't mind. Okay, let's talk to the storekeep.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Her face looks powdery and painted from all the makeup.
Before we go, you seem to be well off enough, so can you give me some money? I feel that won't be an opportune moment to ask later. No, we don't want to ask that. So, are you the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before through the doorbell. What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go, get back there. The books await you.
It's not working, woman. What are you doing? She fiddles her pendant, then waves her bony fingers directly at you. So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Sorry, Blackbird. You need to sub for that.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't the storekeeper know about her wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
She wiggles her bony fingers at you. Where do you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you cryptically. Okay, I'll take another look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is... Okay, your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful! Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
She's immensely satisfied with the answer. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
All this pressure has made her really anxious. Do you know she's been chewing on her nails?
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
Is she first generation Karen? I don't know what
this economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather, mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe,
okay.
Silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong.
We convinced her?
It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
All of a sudden she exhales sharply, her shoulders slump down.
There.
Wow!
I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind.
I didn't...
All this stress.
I didn't see this coming. She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business
clearly it's
we're running
not.
Up here.
And no
No
checks were even
matter.
involved.
Soon we'll both be
actually,
off to Grand Couronne.
So some checks were involved. We actually passed a few checks with Annette outside in the previous stream. So all those checks with Annette's dialogue allowed for this to happen. I don't remember this from my... I mean, I don't almost remember anything from my previous playthrough, half playthrough. But I also don't remember this. I probably failed it last time. Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Of course, yes, this economy.
Exactly.
You spent a long time going through the BG2EE cheating key, but failed to find the audio clip for rep gain. Ah. Okay, I don't know how we can get it. We can ask Barden, Parrot. Maybe he knows the sound files, I think. He might have an idea how to access it. Maybe he knows which file it is. I can't think of anything else, because I don't think it's on the wikis. Only dialogue lines are on wikis, I think. Yeah, I know it's not vital, but it would be nice to have it too. We should at least try asking Barden when we see him next time. Maybe we can also ask Bogu, he might know. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Oh well. Worst case scenario, we can replay some part of it and record it.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
There's actually an easy rep gain in the first game, right? It's I forgot the names of the places. You find a ring from the hobgoblins for a woman. That gives you a reputation. I think we might be able to record the sound effect from there.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler. But what about the curse?
Hello again, esteemed officer. Goodness, you were already...
She smiles and...
You can't ask about the curse. Oh, there is one in Candlekeep as well? That's easier then.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
Suddenly she smiles and perks up.
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
She grins with joy.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Okay, bye. See you around the net. What is the hat? Is it authority? It is encyclopedia. That is good. All the encyclopedia checks are usually passive. So is reaction speed. I don't know.
Hello again,
well, we are going to have to just force our way into here, I guess.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in
Pull
dust,
open the curtains.
hang. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse, that's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Are you sure? She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness. Maybe your sister's husband is there, or the cockatoo is there.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
She grabs her pendant again, visibly shaken. Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, alright? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
Shut up.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as
Ignore
if
the curtains for
taunting
now.
you.
We are going to talk to her. If we can.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Why are you so
welcome
uptight
to
about those
crime,
curtains?
Romance and biographies of famous people.
I just want to know what's on the other
I
side.
already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're
Now,
supposed
language.
to be drawn to the books.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
If it's just a storage room, then why are you so tense? If it's just a storage room, then why do you have that strange trinket on the curtains? If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right? Let's go with this.
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Ah, and that mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices
from
and
Doom.
disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps
eyes
the dark
narrow.
energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Her eyes narrow as she tries to get a read on your energy. Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism.
She
it's
shivers.
dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the
The
curtains.
wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us
doom,
against
okay.
the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wars as well? Point at her necklace.
No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate and see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess.
Yeah,
Stay
we are going
away.
to try this. We are going
Leave
to try
the
this.
spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
I have drama minuses, I think, or pluses. Wait, do I not? I am sure I do. Minus drama. Okay. Well, we are just going to have to succeed.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled preternatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit, I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Of course not, my sister.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
Of course I am.
I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner Kim, he'll watch for me. No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous.
I think we are overdoing
She has
it.
barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
She peers at the curtains. Never mind.
Woman.
Alright. We are going to end here. And we are going to start by looking behind the curtains tomorrow. It is getting so good. I mean, it was always so good, but now the story is kind of opening up. The pieces fall in together and new stuff comes up. It's really enjoyable. Really great story. But yeah, today I'm done. We are going to end someone. We are going to raid someone and end the stream. And we are going to continue tomorrow. Who should we raid? Oh, thanks for being here, Parrot. Should we raid? Let's see if anyone is playing Disco Elysium. Actually, I'm not sure if I want to go to a Disco Elysium channel. To avoid spoilers. Okay, someone is playing with the Twitch integration. You know what? Let's raid the wolves. Let's go raid the wolves. I really enjoy the streams. He's a speedrunner of I have seen him speedrun mostly Monkey Islands, but I know for a fact that he speedruns other adventures also, like Gabriel Knight. And I think, I'm not sure. I know he played Fate of Atlantis, but I'm not sure if he's speedrunner. Anyway, he's a speedrunner of, right now he's speedrunning Monkey Island 2. We have rated him before, you might remember. So yeah, let's go there and enjoy his streams. He's working hard on Monkey Island 2 these days. And I will be back tomorrow to continue where we left off. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if we can finish it this week. I don't know how much is left. But we are almost at the end of what I kind of remember from my previous playthroughs, so... yeah, thank you so much for being here. Hope you enjoyed the streams. Until we meet again, hopefully tomorrow, take care and be well. For now, goodbye.